shit, look at that fucking stem. Okay.
Oh, good morning.
Let's go, brother.
I got a lead pretty good. Glad to see you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good to see you too. Up here.
Yeah, where I was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to leave at 7. And that's
The
the
morning,
morning.
you good?
Oh, yeah, this word's good too. Real good.
You don't get it.
Oh. But yeah, they've been doing really good since the sunrise. Or 30 minutes before sunrise. Yeah, right.
A little too cold outside.
And yeah, this whole side, pretty much this whole.
Okay.
They can check them out. You're fishing too in the second.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's fish all over this thing. Just drop a light scope down there, it'll tell you.
This is the hot.
Yeah. That used to be pretty good right there on that corner right there, but I mean, maybe it still is. I've had good luck right there. Well, actually, everywhere, even down there on that well down there. Now, I've a big one over here before, but not a lot of them. Some places, and I didn't think this was really that good over here until Larry said right there, and he did really good one day. He's all over this thing.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I did pretty good with one too. That's pretty good.
There's some good crappie holes in Oklahoma, but my opinion, there's nothing like this right here. And you can come down here. I mean, like these down here, let me catch 6 keepers all day long.
Yeah, people been dragging out like 15 days or money. Or community baskets like 30 something. But yeah, they did look pretty good. Pretty cheap. Same with the jigs start coming down. And the spoons start coming down.
Well, you're right, water level is down quite a bit. It's not that deep right here right now. Maybe that's the next one.
Yeah, I think it's 13 feet. Yeah, I caught my jig from yesterday, from the day before. And I reused the hook.
Did you fish over the weekend?
I fished all week long. So that's 8 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, the water's really something crazy. Yeah, I caught my jig from yesterday. Yeah, it's a little down around the knees off. And redo the walkway.
Oh, really? You got it back yesterday?
Yeah, I did the same thing yesterday. The jigs, it did.
Yeah, right. I guess it's Thursday. You pulled up something. What was it out here?
It looked like a fish. That's right. it does.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. It's like a piece of pea pipe or styrofoam, like a fish food, you know. I don't know.
Oh, it's a rod tip that it broke off on.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's not that deep down here. There's no bone that far.
Yeah, it's 10 feet right here, or 13. Yeah, there's a big tree right there. Yeah, I had to drop mine down like 3 times to get there. That's good.
It's only dropping that far.
Yeah. Yeah, usually, I drop my finger here.
There it goes. It's landing on something right here. Finally dropped.
Yeah, there's a bunch of trees right here. It's only 6 feet under the water.
Okay.
Yeah, I got, every time I drop it, I broke off.
Yeah, this over here, you can lose a lot of baits. That's my experience with it over here. Seems like there's a cable or something down there, because if you're hung up here, you will slide, and it's like, I'm not sure what's down there.
Can you hear when it snows?
But I don't think it did that.
I just have a letter. Yeah. Pretty good. How are you? How are you doing this morning? I did already do it. Are you doing pretty good this morning?
Yeah, a lot. What about you? Doing okay?
Yeah, I have to do it.
Yeah. That's good.
Is it
Good work here.
E-Dog?
Huh?
I think it's an E-Dog. E?
Yeah.
Everybody, I'm just free fishing. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Caught in?
No. We're only there for 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
leaving the other day, Jay?
Yeah.
Jay's getting on the highway, so I was right behind this center real light. That's the second time I've done that. That road that you turned on?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen you turn on a little bit and come there and I seen you.
Yeah, that's not the first time. I've done that before.
Yeah, that road's kind of weird. 'Cause I almost missed that turn. Actually, I missed that turn a lot when I started driving. Because it just comes up with that. I remember.
I turn on that road thinking I'm getting on the highway. So I got to go up just a little bit more and then to get on the long round. There's two ways I can go. I can get off at exit 259 and go through the, by the state park and cut the catty corner over here to Belle Starr, or I can stay on 40 and get off on 69 and go down to Texana Road and exit off right there. That's the way I usually go. I like that scenic route though, by the golf course and by Fountainhead or whatever it is.
Oh, with the drag strip or the dirt strip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I'll come home that way.
Yeah, there's a lot of deer out there too.
Yeah. Up there by the state park where that fish is. There's a guy. First one.
Yeah, they're just very, very like it. I missed a couple yesterday. I thought I was snagged, but I'm pretty sure it was like very,
As soon as that sun starts coming up, they get active. It's like, it's breakfast time. You ever do good at night?
you might catch a couple, but not really.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember, I heard one that was said that got here, come here, you know, to fish at night and didn't catch a thing.
Yeah, a couple years ago, we used to come here at night, fish all night, or half the night, and then all morning. And after the whole, I can barely remember.
I've seen some young boys right here on this corner. I guess they fished all night long. They had a pretty good basket. Their basket had a lot of leaves in the basket. I didn't understand that, but they did pretty good. As soon as the sun came up, they left.
There's so many dragging boat off the boat, or they had it here in the deli, and they called them off. And we showed up in the boat. Yeah, it's cool. It was I think he's probably about 13 or so.
Yeah.
He's a kid. Pretty cool. It was a good boat too.
What I'm after when I bow hunt, I'm after, that trophy deer buck and those. Those are good eating. Especially these little ones, they're easy to drag out too. I enjoy making jerky. Do it once a year. process on there.
Yeah, I let my food sit overnight, and then pull it out of the system, let it drip a little bit,
Yeah.
dehydrated about the whole day. Cause mine's pretty cold out there. You only get one pack.
So as soon as you're down on that deer, that's when the fun ends and the work begins. That ain't no shit. And I enjoy, I really do enjoy the process.
Yeah, I caught my jigs yesterday.
Must be an overcast most of the day. Cloudy.
Yeah, it should be pretty good. Yeah, it did really good when it snowed. The next day it was foggy. It was really good that day too.
How's your Thursday?
Yeah, it's so foggy I can barely see the road.
Yeah, I think that on the news. Have you talked to Rodney?
Not in the last few days, I haven't, no.
Wondering if you got the deer yet.
You got 4 deer in the hog, and that was 3 or 4 days, and he's been hunting that. I haven't talked to him that 3 or 4 days. And he's ready hunting, so.
He's rested up.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been getting his fair share of them.
Yeah, he left yesterday after 5.
Huh?
He left his house around 5 something.
Yeah.
Yesterday. Yeah, I went here, I see him pull up.
Good. I don't know how. There's that buck. Well, that's a good line right there. Really good line.
Have they already, is this gonna be had the shad die off?
No, I don't think so.
When they start dying off, will the fish are little, they got plenty of these.
Yeah, when they die off, it'll be months, or if I catch it in, they're in the fish.
Yep.
It'll shut them off.
I know.
Yeah, it'll shut them off.
They got their bellies full.
Yeah, they chase them big ones. It ain't hard to get better for them. They say we need a shad kill, but hell, when you do it, you can shut it down for a month. And then we'll shut it down, but it's gonna make it slow. We'll go and we'll get it down, go bottom and in them out. We'll go back and fight it pretty good.
I don't think there's a bad day out there. Some days are better than others. There's never a bad day.
You're wrong with it. He's working on it.
I've been around working, I did Lake Eufaula. Body was wearing out.
Yeah.
Get down on your knees, first thing in the morning, but once you got there, you got to go.
Yeah.
Make it through another day. Oh, I remember one time, the 4-story building at 73rd and Lewis, right next to the fire department. And it's not brick on the outside of that building, it's pavement over dirt rock.
Yeah.
And, had the scaffold set up outside. We were putting that in pavers on. And this was in November, on the north side, it was 15 degrees. And, of course, that was a tile unit. And they had a guy, painter guy, whenever you stepped off the scaffold,
Oh my.
you're off of hazard time. As soon as you step back on the scaffold, you're back on your hazard time.
Yeah.
And, now I didn't really care about, that was all the politics bullshit of the job. And it was 15 mile an hour, 15 degrees, 20 mile an hour north wind. And they said, get to work. I broke the scaffold, and you're breaking ice. The 5 gallon bucket of water, you're breaking that ice.
Yeah.
And it's not frozen solid, but it's still, and you can put you don't have gloves on, you put your hands in there, it'll sure let your arthritis know. Then after about an hour, your knuckles are not stiff, and you're moving right along until the next morning.
Yeah,
And that's interesting, you know, the engineers are taking over the church.
yeah,
And I've been under the pin stops at Keystone. And doing the quarter tile line generators, 1986, they had
Yeah.
a flood. Evacuated all that tile was
oh, yeah,
about 6 dam apart.
yeah,
But anyway, and Muskogee, the power plant, Colburn plant, Muskogee,
yeah,
that's 30,000 square feet of quarter tile around the generators,
yeah,
over 4-inch mud set. They put this well creek down, this bullshit, so you can get concrete and bond to concrete. You
yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah,
Anyway, I was just, you know, 110 boxcars comes in from Wyoming,
yeah,
110 boxcars of coal leaves to Oklahoma and goes up to Wyoming. I said, well, that's awesome, Wyoming. That just don't make sense to me at all. We just burn coal here.
yeah,
You know,
oh, yeah,
Oklahoma's coal. I said, Oklahoma's coal is too high in sulfur.
yeah,
Up there, it's big sky country and they can allow that yellow stuff into the atmosphere.
Yeah.
But not here. Their coal up there is a lot cleaner. So,
yeah,
and if the EPA, if you go over a certain mark, will shut that place down. And back in 1988, each one of those generators were producing $1.5 million every 24 hours.
you got something?
And 4 of them.
Yeah. Yeah. They had a whole plant in New York. But now, I was 169.
I worked out that Interplastic Corporation. Prior, they're across the street from Google.
Where now?
Mid-America, Prior, Industrial Park,
Oh, yeah,
Interplastic Corporation.
yeah,
This place, don't make the prior glass, makes the resin.
yeah,
And every boat in the United States and South Africa has that resin in it, and most boat molds.
yeah.
And so, if it gets below a temperature or above a temperature, it hardens like a rock.
Well, yeah,
And then the big old silos, and they got, and it say it overflows. They got to chisel all that stuff out.
oh,
And I seen
wow.
this beautiful flower bed full of big old chunk of glass rocks, look like glass.
Yeah.
Yellow, they're yellow color.
Uh-huh.
And, I said, man, that's beautiful. He said, all that stuff that you see right there is landscape on that, the garden bed, flower bed in the main office. I said, yeah. He said, they come out of that silo right there. I said, what do you mean? He said, well, it overflowed and we got had to wake up, got hard, and go and chisel it out. I said, get all that out of there. He said, very careful.
Yeah, man.
And, anyway,
Yeah,
they landscape, flower bed, yeah, good. And if that resin, one drops on your head, you're not gonna get it out. Or it gets on your clothes.
yeah, yeah, that ain't good.
And another thing, about every 20 yards is a fire shack.
Yeah,
And I guess about once a week there's a fire out there. There's a lot of fires.
no,
And it's highly, it's explosive.
oh, yeah, yeah,
And they said, when we go to orientation, they said, if any of your buddies or your coworkers, and when there's a fire and you hear an alarm, leave the building. Whatever you do, do not go back in and try to find your buddy.
no, no, because you ain't gonna get out. Yeah. Yeah, that's black, man, coming out. Yeah, I had some friends. Was actually in on a building, it was on down, rolled over, had a bunch of heavy equipment Al Campbell worked for him. Al Campbell was my best man. They were in on that deal.
Man, I knew a guy named Old Man Campbell, and I'm trying to think of his son's name and his first name. I'm just calling him Old Man Campbell. He grew a garden. He was really good at growing a garden. And his son's Jack Campbell. Jack, who was Jack Campbell?
No. No. I'm pretty fairly handy to go in the garden with myself.
This man, I'll never forget him. I was 12 years old. It's summertime. He wanted to know if I wanted to come work with him. I said, I like working. And then working on his gardens and cleaning up people's backyards and stuff. Yeah. I said, sure. He had this old 1952 truck the starter was in a floorboard.
Yeah.
You had to put your foot on the starter and the gas and have the other foot on the clutch over here. And I was 12 years old. It was at the dump. He had this piece of plywood with a pipe underneath it, and chain hooked to the front, so he could back up to that pile, hit the brakes, and that stuff would slide out. I'm 12 years old, and he tells me to get in that truck and back it up, and when you get to that pile, hit the brakes.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
had a lot of patience, man.
Oh, man.
And I liked him.
Yeah.
I'm dead to Mr. Campbell. Well, I like it. I got stung by a wasp. He took that plug the back out of his mouth, slipped that on my arm, and put a napkin that we got from this barbecue joint that we had there
Yeah.
for lunch. And he said, hold her right there and don't you move and take it off there. And I said, yes, sir. And about 30 minutes later, he comes over and takes it off my arm. I said, dang, that thing, I was sweating well.
Yeah.
And it disappeared. And I said, it fits me. I remember this damn, I don't even like cats, but I remember this dog got a hold of this little, it wasn't just one, but it was an adolescent kitty cat.
Yeah.
She started talking about a hold of that cat, pissed me off, man. I kicked the shit out of her. I said, I thought you didn't like cats, so you don't have to kill it.
Yeah, yeah, I don't like cats, but I mean, yeah, I don't care for cats either, but ever since that dog.
I didn't like that dog getting on that cat. I mean, you could hear bones breaking. When you got the whole cat so shaking.
No,
And I did something that I couldn't tolerate it. Old man Campbell. I should have liked him. He had a son named Jack. Jack was just as hard a worker as he was. And my grandpa was hard.
yeah, all three of my kids were, they're all three. My dad was that way, he was rather, I mean, he didn't fish, he didn't hunt, he didn't do nothing but, that was his entertainment, that was his enjoyment. He loved work, he was a welder fitter, he was always building something, he just, man, he couldn't wait to get one job done so he could start another one. It was crazy how hard he worked.
My two nephews are about to work at Macintosh.
My dad, he'd go to work in the factory and they'd be working overtime and he wouldn't be there a couple of months and they'd be laying people off. He do work with 3 or 4 guys. Him and I moved out when I was a kid. Me and another kid, about 14 years old, we jacked them houses up. Me and another 14-year-old boy, we jacked them up. 2 of us were doing more work than Stanford, and they had 6 guys working for them. But we were even getting shit done. We get out there and get after it.
That's me. That's me.
Nobody, I never had anyone like things, I've never liked watching things move slow.
Me either.
I always wanted things to move.
I worked about an hour, but I should have cut the contract away.
Yeah.
Because I was about to move that. Like I said, he
Yeah.
told me, he said, you get paid by that, but you work like you set the contract later.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's all I know.
I would like to see things move. I would like to figure out ways to improve to make it go faster.
That's me. Hey guys, that's one of my reputations at work. You know, they'll mock me. Hey guys, I think I know the easier way to do this. You just listen to me.
Yeah. Yeah. When I was a kid, I went to work with sheet shop. When I was 17. When I was 19, I was lead man in the sheet shop. But I was always some kind of tool or something to improve the job and make it go faster.
Out there at Interplastic Corporation, we had 220 wires, 120 feet long to go through the 2-inch rigid pipe. So they set up the puller upstairs and the rope kept breaking. I said, man, why don't we just get 15 guys, bury this up to the top, and fish it from the top down, and let gravity pull it down. Eric's guy runs up, great idea. Get everybody on, get everybody on board. That's what we did.
Yeah.
Gravity, 120 wires, 220 feet. It's pretty heavy.
Oh, wow. That's the leader's time for it.
Hey!
On them drilling rigs through them kills, and they got a deal of color. It's like a tiny finger that you put on them cables.
Yeah.
And you can cut the cable loose and run it up through there with a machine, but every once in a while that snake would get hung and they'd drop that cable, and when they did, you had to climb up and after that cable and crank by hand. On a big rig, man, you talk about cool.
I think you got shoot, I gotta get these off, I can't get my finger out. I think it just comes to the end right there.
Yep.
That's it.
You guys have fun out there.
Oh, yeah. See that right now?
All right, well, they'll see you. Okay.
These days, Dad.
I've seen a little bit of blood, like,
Yeah.
I think you'll be all right.
Yeah, you know, if I was one of them guys, I don't want to have to back up out of my head to get my check, you know, I want to earn my pay. I feel like we can give a man a day's work for a day's pay.
That's me.
So many of
Yeah,
them,
work that out today.
I work with a bunch of them assholes, see how much they can screw the company out of it.
Yeah.
Man, oh, man.
Another thing they told me a few times, you act like you own this company. I said, man, I'll tell you right now, that boss ain't making any money, then the next thing you know, I'm not making any money.
Yeah, yeah.
Never cared what the boss is making.
Yeah.
You got all the headaches too. Yep.
Well, that's, a lot of people don't look at it that way.
Another thing, these young kids, all they gotta really figure out, It's not hard. You gotta be there on time every day. You gotta work every day. When the boss asks you, and he asks you to work a little overtime, do it. Don't complain.
He wasn't, yeah, when I was leaving Amber, that's been there, that's why I was telling him, that be late or not show up. Telling guys, they got a certain amount of hands working. So there's a certain amount of work, and it's a team effort, and if one guy's short, then everybody else has to take his load.
That's right.
And it's not fair.
Whoever does that, it's a weekly entertainment.
Yeah, that's the team effort. You doing all right this morning?
Yeah, I don't normally get up and cohabitate with you other humans this early in the morning, but I decided to give it a try.
Well, Romer's through the roof today, so. I don't know if they're gonna be good enough, we'll try it.
We don't need that negative force crap right now, man.
Huh?
We don't need that negative force crap right now. We need to focus on the here and now. It's going to happen today.
Gonna happen?
It is.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. Ooh.
Speaking in baseball
When I
terms,
see your swap, when I see your swap, I'll be back.
speaking in baseball terms, I'm due.
Huh?
I said, speaking in baseball terms, I'm due.
You do. I was getting on my phone with Gary Clare. He talked about Leonard Nugent or something that always lied every time he'd climb a tree to lie.
Yeah.
Rather than stand on the ground and tell the truth. His preacher got thinking, oh, I'll break it from that. I'll tell a big lie and show him just how stupid it is when you lie like that. So he went to church and the preacher told him, said, man, this big bear come through here. The women was fainting and the men were screaming, and the little old dog come in there and whooped that bear and ate that bear. And he said, you believe that? And he said, why, yeah, I believe that. That was my dog.
He was one of the great
Oh,
storytellers.
man. Yeah, but my dog.
He always, and the good thing, man, he had good, clean comedy.
Oh,
I mean, I like some Richard Pryor, don't get me wrong, but that
Yeah.
Jerry Fowler, man, he's, oh my gosh.
that Tim Conway was funny too.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Bob Newhart was funny. That guy, you just laugh looking at him.
Yeah.
The facial expressions he made.
Watching old clips of the Carol Burnett show,
Oh, yeah.
that, the show was funny, but I thought it was funnier watching the actors trying to keep from laughing
Yeah,
at each
yeah.
other when they was doing the skit.
Yeah, they could keep him laughing.
That Tim Conway, some of the faces that he made, oh my God.
Yeah, he never stuck with the script either.
No.
He'd go off script. Yeah, he was something else. Well, Steve Martin, he was pretty funny too. That was a really talented guy, that Steve Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could do a lot of things people didn't even know about. And he could play that banjo.
Yeah, that's not an easy instrument,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I seen one where he come out on stage and he said, this guy had asked me, he said, Steve Martin, how do you be so funny? And he said, I put a slice of bologna in the shoe. He said, I walk out here feeling funny. When I come out on stage, I feel funny.
Yeah.
He was something else too.
My grandparents hated that show. He wound up being on Mork and Mindy with Robin Williams.
Yeah.
My God, they hated that show. Yeah, man, that's like gold comedy right there.
Well, yeah. No.
I don't get this. We should be stacking them already.
That old Red Fox, he was pretty funny, but he's pretty dirty too.
Yeah.
I'm helping everybody.
He was in trouble with the government a lot because he didn't like to pay his taxes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Yeah, there's a truck running out San Plains over there. It's a 1948 Ford pickup with Sanford and Son wrote on it. It's just identical to the one that was in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know, but Red Fox was a World War II vet.
Was it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Doesn't surprise me though.
Eddie Arnold was a World War II vet. Eddie Arnold.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He drove.
That I wouldn't have expected.
He was a boatswain, man. He drove the landing craft up on for D-Day and stuff.
Yeah.
He wasn't sitting in the rear with the gear. He was out front.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, Ronnie was fixing the spinners. He's been all over the world. He was a equipment mechanic. And he drove all that stuff too. But
Yeah.
He operated it. But they sent him all over the world working on it. Well, he never knew where he was going to be the next day. But he never did get in any really accident.
They ain't turning on yet, are they? No. Did Jay already leave this morning?
Huh?
Did Jay already leave this morning?
Yeah, he's working for the Marine. He that walk his own house.
Good.
Yeah,
I was kind of worried about that situation. I'm like, man, I can't, pay for our jobs right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's tight with the house and everything. But I kind of wondered about that.
yeah,
Good.
yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Yeah, the net harbor, we use our yard.
Yeah.
Sort of, you get pointed out, wherever we use that yard. She said he done that hell of a job, so we went in and beat it up, so if he, you give him an extra $10 towards the next summer, you work all he was like, look at it, he don't want anything, now he doesn't have a dog. He said, I don't feel that,
Yeah.
so, I'm sure. No, he struggled pretty hard.
Yeah.
Didn't have a whole lot of money.
Do you have any idea how old he is?
No, it's probably early, early 30s, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe not really that old.
He don't talk a whole lot.
No, he's too quiet. That's what it means you want. Yeah. Okay. You come in and show yourself done, because I ain't had to bite yet. Brown, I'm gonna get caught. We had a big one, Jay caught. On about 8 acres or so.
That figures.
He said they was biting over there, where he could get at. Missed 3 in a row, he said. I went over and fished, and I couldn't get him to bite.
Where you going?
Vegas.
Really? Oh, hell, we're going on a cruise in 10 days.
A cruise in February. You fishing that tournament Saturday?
No, I have a hard time catching these damn things.
So does everybody else. Got a couple pretty good drawing prizes.
Oh no, I seen that fishing pole in there.
We want something better than that.
Really? That's a nice rod.
Guided fishing trip for 2.
Really?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Well, I know people that's got the same shit, but they don't fish all the time. Now that boy mine, he put that live stuff on here. He ain't done very good.
It takes a long time. I'm getting a little bit better, but it takes a long time to get to where you can identify what fish you're looking at. You know, how to get that bait right in front of them, whether or not they'll bite. You can find them, but they won't make them bite.
Y'all got anything that's a plan in Vegas? Going to the sphere?
No, so she looked at some of the stuff they had going on there. We're going back in the springtime, and we're actually scheduled something already for it.
Really?
But, road rodeo, you know, for one night, she's got other stuff on the wall. I just long to be running. Yeah, she looked at the spear and everything that, the one night they had something that she wasn't interested in doing, I don't know what it was.
So there's a new tree in this corner of it.
Yep. Big.
A big one. You ever got to be on that cruise ship for Christmas? Not any year. Yesterday afternoon. I think that's about it. I think I got 4 right here. I thought if I stayed here for a little while, I might gather enough up to clean. Every time I read that house, I don't do very good. I don't know why that's in there, but you can change it up. Trickle, yeah. they got out here with pretty good mess of fish here.
I bet there was at least 25 people there yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe more. I seen that fish go out there day before yesterday. Keep up there. Here.
See, I was gonna say the fish I got back yesterday. I didn't think I caught, well, yeah, I caught one out there.
I thought two years back, I mean, Roy, they were not better than one of these here. I can see you one.
But people, I come back, I've been about noon, and they were still here. He said it was like 11 o'clock. He said, they got to slow it down. He said they caught fish steady until 11 o'clock. Yeah, as long as I can get that through the eye, I can tie that off with my clothes. It's just red. He told me it was 2 fish from a limit when I left.
Yeah.
And I gave him a few.
He had 25 on the pound, big can. Yeah, he had.
Oh, yeah. Can you gamble?
A little bit. Now, I do have to say, so we went on that Alaska cruise and gambled, and I won $800, and I gambled till it was all gone, and built up my points. This cruise we're going on February for free. Yeah.
I spend a lot of time in that casino, so I get offers.
Yes.
My drinks are free
Oh,
around the ship.
we've got a freaking pile of offers that they keep sending. It's like, that's not fair. You get all the offers. I'm not getting them. I said, I know.
the same here. My wife did not. The last cruise, I got $1,500 on board credit, which casino money.
I got $1,000.
Really? I got $1,500 that last cruise. This next one, they only give me 800.
So it's kind of a racket. They're gonna give you a cruise for free, but you gotta pay the tax. Well, you pay the tax on it, just damn near as much as the cruise.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't that bad, but it's still. We're going 9 days and it was like $1,000.
We were looking into booking the Alaskan cruise. And my daughter is like against it. But my wife gonna change her mind. I told her that's the one I wanted to go to Alaska. I want to catch halibut. I want to do some of them giant crab legs.
See, if you're gonna do the Alaskan, a lot of those cruises, they shut down right now.
Really?
You gotta go,
So summertime.
the end of September, they pretty much shut it off, first part of October.
Yeah, I might go over there.
Yeah, I probably lost about 300 miles on it, but I can't remember that 800 that I won. I've been the whole time you're sitting there doing that, just racking those points.
Oh yeah, they come pick me off of the machine because I played for so long. And she said, they give me the $100 on board for the seafood shack, a bottle of wine. I don't know. But I'm hanging out in the casino a while.
Well, I mean, when you're at sea, what else you gonna do? You're either gonna eat.
And I smoke, so you gotta, there's a smoking section or in the casino. So I had a lot of people in the casino. Yeah, I didn't want to go to Vegas. I've been trying to talk her into let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas. Shoot, I've been 40 years since I've been to Vegas.
24 since I've been there. We were stranded there in 9/11.
Really?
Yep.
We worked there. I worked there a couple times. We went and we were building the scaffold back then. And we went to stay. We built a building at a scaffold with a railroad car built in there. I guess it was sandblasted. The building was built by the scaffold. We built that.
Well, they just built it with like tarps over it or something.
No, we skinned it with plywood.
Really?
And then we went back and we worked in a power plant over there for a little while. It was just building the next California last time I was there. It's a wonder we didn't get in trouble. Oh, God. This ain't back at all, brother. Man. Yesterday. seen on Jay's truck up there. Got there sleeping.
He's working.
Working.
Yep.
Left his truck here.
So he's working here.
Oh, yeah. Working with Steve.
Yep.
Guess they're about to build some big storage units down the street.
Looks like
Sounds like they got a big old crew over there working on that floor right now. Well, I guess if we're gonna eat fish, it's gonna have to be Gordon's.
Uh-huh.
I said, if we're gonna eat fish, it's gonna have to be Gordon's or something.
Yeah. Oh.
Fish sticks.
all.
It's kind of fall there, man.
Man, that's this time of year,
Yeah.
you ain't supposed to catch this from running that.
Oh.
on Jerry.
That's a copper.
Couple ones.
second one, they did pretty good on the first one. Really?
I need to catch. You got none?
Nope.
Really?
Well, I've never had to buy that outside. It's cold out here. Oh. Cold, no fish. You be in here, warm, no fish.
You going up there, man? Yeah, my hands are froze.
Fred said it was off big one. I said, shoot, I'll let my hands warm up now.
Yeah, there you go.
Larry told me if your hands get too cold, just go over there and stick them in the refrigerator.
Whoa, 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 man.
My hand warms down in your glove.
Yeah, I got some, I just didn't bring it. They got something for sale in there at the store. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. This thing's worth great.
Oh, yeah, it's not there.
They got the big, yeah, the bottom.
I bought a big pack last year.
I hate that.
I didn't know how well it worked. A year old.
There's something stupid like that, but I can.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. Doing the same, you're like.
They got plenty of them, but. Yeah.
She said he couldn't book your stuff, yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
Stand there.
Couple of them there now.
Go to the other one when I come in. Not making us for dinner.
Hello. Thank you. Easy.
You guys ain't working? I saw Kevin working the other day. We fall on the corner of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fish out there won't go was easy over 2 pounds.
Yeah, well, the German like. Well, we might get one with a color jig head, you got one of
That was that gray and white.
that? What?
Gary got him a birthday today?
Yeah.
25?
Well, it is 61.
About 2.5 years older than me.
next year I start drawing a check, I won't have to do nothing but fish. I hope.
Take it away, brother.
Will be,
On the bed, boy. Come on, this morning.
Yeah.
you are leaving today?
We got to, drive up on the city. Get on plane about 5:30.
And I think that's one reason my wife don't want it. She's never flown.
Look at there. Hard about this time. Well, Merrill, we're going to watch it for 2 days in a row. I didn't catch it, that's
Really? Good fight, I got
another good part. Yeah, that was
really.
and sometimes that's filter sucking in, and then it's sucking far, sucking fit. And if you don't hear, a lot of times they'll suck the second time, and that's one of the things, feels like a good hike, and you're like, I love this fish. Well, it's because they're not sucking all the way the first time. But it continues on. I can't.
Yeah, I can't do it. If I feel something hit it, I'm yanking. Sometimes it hits. Sometimes.
But for me,
I don't care to be which it is.
Cyrus used a great, that is.
I usually do, somebody, I broke off in here the other day, I have my gun box, somebody give me I tried. You got reservations at the Golden Steer?
I don't know what she's got for sure.
I know they say it's really hard to get a reservation there, but I'd really like to go do that.
What's that?
Like the most famous steakhouse in
Oh,
Vegas. Been there since the, shoot, I don't know.
No, if it's that hard, probably not. Like I say, she's got everything booked and planned and scheduled. I'm just along for the ride.
Fish on there for a second.
You ain't got your phone yet?
No. Been kinda nice with that one. So it's been kind of nice without one.
Yeah. Yeah, not having fan falls all day.
It's supposed to get bigger, not smaller. When that's
Well, he pulled down on the arm too, I thought it was a good fish.
Well, I had that little dog on the other day, but I really thought he was good too. I bet you he was half the size of yours.
I caught one of my dock the other day, but it's so small. When he bit the hook, I set the hook, and it just jammed in his mouth. The hook was sticking out in the air. Just wedged in there sideways.
There he is.
Won't take too long.
Now, down there the other day, his name's Gary, he said that HPC, if we store them in a gun and it gets hot, he said they'll work with them, they'll never straighten back up.
Yeah, I don't keep on the road.
Yeah, he said he done made a mistake of leaving it up there.
The nut stays on the porch and the run.
My dock don't get that hot. It never gets that hot. fish. Here's some west fish. There's fish.
And yesterday, clothes on.
Man,
Yeah, yesterday, Daryl come over there. Well, around there was the,
yeah,
all the way to that lodge.
yeah. Yeah. They stayed quite a while too.
Yeah, it was over there doing more. Well, they fished for a while and they're talking a little bit, but there wasn't much any fish over there.
But yeah, you know, Harold had a couple of days now too. He had none really. Yeah.
I don't know if I find anything over here before it comes
Yeah,
there.
no, he didn't catch the fish.
But there's not a whole lot of fish over there. Yeah.
I'm seeing too many fish. Many bait.
All day,
A lot of bait, yeah.
a lot of shad. Out in here.
They didn't catch a few over there.
They're deeper over there than what they've been here.
They would be over here, but they can't get no deeper.
No point.
Not enough work.
I'll get inside.
They've been running deeper in my dock too.
Yeah.
We're catching my dock 16 to 20 feet.
See, Rockland's catching down in the harbor and 30 feet of water, catching 23 to 24 foot deep.
How deep is it in here?
Right now, on this deep end right here, 13 and a half, 14 foot.
That's
Right
about,
there where you're standing, is about 12.
that's about where. I know about 30.
Yeah.
Where you're at.
Anybody says they got crappie figured out, is lying.
I had them figured out yesterday.
For about 2 minutes.
No.
That's what I get too.
I had them figured out quick, but they wasn't biting.
Well, that's, yeah,
It didn't take me no time to figure it out.
yeah.
And they didn't change.
That's why I put that spoon on. Yes, I never caught a fish on a jig. I put that spoon on and I caught 4. Just, oh, yeah, that's what they want. That's nothing else.
Yep, that's the way it goes.
Yeah. Well, we can figure it out, let me know. there and what's what. I actually picked up his mouth.
Was you part of taking a crappie to a stick?
No,
No.
I was.
They take the crappie that's thick, put it down in front of it. They're kind of which way it's running.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the picture that you see, which way it was. And then they're turning, whatever the round, you're looking at it.
Yeah.
When you got a smaller round circle, they're sideways to you. When you've got a longer fish, they're straight on.
Yeah. I would have thought.
Exactly opposite. Exactly opposite of what I thought.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, good job. I figured looking at the side, it'd be bigger when turning.
Nope.
Smaller.
Nope, it's just a round disc when they're sideways.
Yeah.
And then when you're shooting down that side of that fish, it's got to be showing you like right down the side. That's
Yeah, it's got an image and not the side of it.
yeah, because it can't shoot to the back of the fish and tell you what's there.
No.
It's got to be running that beam right down the side of it. And when it's lengthwise, it's looking at you or away from you, one or the other.
Yeah, that's weird. I would have thought it was.
Well, we had a conversation over there the other day about which direction they, like what you say, whenever it's round or like this, like that. I guess if you was willing to take one of the stick and throw one down there, turn it.
So my thought was, just like looking at a deer out in the woods, when you're looking at him head on, you're going to see that narrow profile. You're not going to see a length, how long he is. If he's standing sideways, you'll see the width of the fish or the deer. Well, that was my same theory on that. If you're shooting that beam out there and it's sending a signal back to you, all you're going to see is however big that head is and how wide that fish is. If he's straight on, and then sideways, you're going to get a whole view. It's not true.
Well, that's weird. I'll tell you what, it takes.
Because I figured it bounced off instead of running down and down.
Exactly. That's what I figured. Just bouncing back.
Yeah.
But it's doing something different.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that guy on Granada that Daryl was asking him what he thought about it. He was saying this what we're thinking. And he's drawn.
Yeah.
It's crazy the technology.
No. So we had about probably 12 and a half inch crappie on there. And sure enough, it was like, looked small. And it kind of goes to show Daryl to be like, yeah, that's not very big when he catches a big good fish.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, down there yesterday, or day before, I caught one, and he said, that's not very big. I said, bull crap. And I had good solid set on him, and I reeled him up. Sure enough, it was a good 11 and a half, 12 inches. But he was seeing it from the side.
That's what. There's so much shad out there right now that the pictures are messy.
Yeah.
They're just.
See, and that's usually, when shad come in here that thick, that's usually not too long, the crappie right behind it.
Well, they've been, hit and miss. I dropped in, that slip on the other side of across from our boat, y'all just put a lift in over there in it. I dropped in there the other day, and you could barely even see the structure in the corners on both sides. Just loaded. And I've seen stuff out around the end of the dock, between the no-wake buoy and the dock. It's ginormous clusters.
Yeah.
That's what I was over there. That's what I told Daryl. I said, it'd be nice if fish was live, so I can sitting here fishing, you know. Am I trying to catch shad? And he said, whenever I first got mine, he said, me, Wes, and Larry's over there fishing. And he said, somebody walked in and said, those are shad. Let me have him.
Want to see bait? He's perfect size.
You gonna put that on your surf rod?
Yeah.
That's perfect size. That's what I, maybe a little bit bigger.
Yeah. We had to fish for tumbler. He cleaned them last night. He came down here. I was over here. It was close to midnight. Bullshitting with me. He cleaned some fish, kept some heads. He said, you think they'll be all right in the bucket? It's midnight, you know, we'll be down here. Yeah, probably.
Thank you.
Huh?
Thank you.
No, coon got them.
Oh.
But I figured, as late as it was, you know, not having all night to set out.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, catfishing a lot, drop lines, jug lines, all that. I didn't do much jugging, limit, drop line. In my mind, slicing the fish up, that midsection with all the guts and everything in it would be the better bait. And it's not, it's the head. And I just couldn't wrap my head around it until somebody mentioned one time it's on a crappie, so they'll go over here in a minute, turn around, and take him head first. And somebody said, well, the reason being is they want that bait going in head first, so the fins will lay down and they'll just roll it right in. That don't make sense. That's why they'll hit the head first.
Yeah, that's the head, in my opinion. Like, if I cut shad, I'll try to catch enough, and you cut them the big head side. A lot of times, if I've got enough, throw the tail piece away.
Yep. When I was talking to a guy, we were on number 9 highway yesterday, fishing over there. And he guy, and he saved his head. There's an old man that comes by and he saved his head. I mean, big ones. And he bakes out nothing but head.
Yeah, I've done perch and heads back around here and didn't catch shit. First time, maybe forever. I put jugs up, didn't catch nothing.
Yeah.
And then over by the bridge, last time over there, been doing super good on head pieces.
Now, a lot of guys will come down here and they'll bring a bucket in the morning early. And everybody will put their little ones in there.
Yeah.
They even have them.
Well, I'm gonna fish all day.
I like a piece of filet on mine when I'm catfishing rod. I'll just cut that filet off here and cut it in a couple of pieces, and that's what I like.
There's an old guy that on my dock, jugs a lot. He does the same thing, so he'll take one, pretty decent, nearly a keeper size.
Yeah.
And he'll flay it out, cut that flay in half, put it on a couple hooks, and then the other side, he'll leave the rib cage and everything, cut it in half, and put it on the hook, and put the head on. He said consistently he catches more head or live bait. He'll catch some live bird put on there. He'll consistently catch more head.
If you can get live bait, I need live bait just because it moves. You know, it's like
When we went on that at Granada, they put their minnow on the hook, worm it on, and killed it. When you get that jig in front, got a half ounce freaking jig head they're using. When I get it in front of the fish, they're done with jiggling that whole time. They're trying to imitate that minnow. And they're jiggling like that.
I've got a whole rig up over there, but it's not I don't think it's a half ounce.
That one's probably not either. It's big.
Well, this one's, that's the reason I said, well, you know, because it's heavy.
That's the way this one is. It's bigger than a quarter ounce.
I think the one I got is probably a little bigger than a quarter too. But yeah, just hook a minnow on it like a Bobby Garland jig.
Yep. That's what he does. Just worm it on there just like freaking, like you would a plastic.
I had fished it enough to say that it works, but I've seen a lot of people do it.
Yeah, those guys on Granada, that's what they do. Like I say, as soon as they see a fish nose up, they'll start raising it, and so they're just steady jiggle.
Yeah. Crazy. That's only take one fish over there.
Set them on a hook.
Yeah. Caught one while ago, small, cut it in half. I got 2 hooks on both. Here's the back half, because the gooney fish heads.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, I'm not fishing like this. That's what I'm talking about, fishing around it. Well, then I'm gonna let them brush from here until we get back to, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to get Kyle to go hunting this morning.
Where you going now?
I was trying to get him to go, we can go hunt on them sloughs. No, not really.
Y'all have fun the other day? Oh, yeah. Oh, did y'all stay too late? No, I'm not tired.
No, I just thought two. I mean, that's hell, it's one I did yesterday.
You better not have that one. 2.5 pound Kentucky though.
Nice.
I thought it was a bass, crappie. Well, it was swimming around is the bass. But that big crappie I caught Thursday, that's what it did. It was something, it acted like a bass. It ended up being a crappie. I thought it was crappie. You good? I say a good one on this light tackle it was.
Yeah.
That's nice. Nice crow.
About 10, 9 foot.
Shepherd crane.
Probably, because it's about, yeah.
Water's pretty low right now.
Like Sparrow's back road.
That corner down there, the tree, it's brutal. Yeah. Second batch is coffee, right?
Put your stick finger in here.
What did you think about that spicy chicken salad there?
That's good, man.
I thought it was good. A friend of mine come over yesterday and got some jerky from me. Turned it on to somebody. Man, that's good.
I told Michelle about that, and she kind of.
Pardon me?
I said I told my wife about that. She kind of perked her ears up. And she loves stuff like that.
It's, you can go online.
Say again.
You can go online.
Uh-huh.
The name of it is Simply Southern. Simply Southern.
Okay.
Spicy chicken salad, Simply Southern. It's got 2 jalapenos over here in the package. But my friend, she looked it up last night and she sent me, I'll show you. Friend of mine gets it from that Affair of the Heart, like the fairground every year. Arts and Crafts shows out there. And I was wondering, so she ordered me 5 packages, and 6 months later, still had come in the mail, so she's like, check on it. And she ended up, she's up there.
Better open it. We got some stuff like that over at a bread shop or not a bread shop, a bakery in Oklahoma City. And I can't remember the name of the place that it was, but they sell the shit out of that kind of stuff. We get it. Of course, it's still expensive, you know. You don't want to get it all the time. Yeah.
That's 95. Spicy and like this. I like the one.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I read one and pretty lot of
We go down to Texas to see my granddad. They have a grocery store down there. They don't have it up here because they can't ship to it fresh. And they make these chicken salad sandwiches with the little croissants. And they'll use leaf lettuce. They'll put a piece of leaf lettuce in there and put that chicken salad on top of it so the bread doesn't get soggy. San Antonio. Yeah, it's called HEB. They make the best tortillas. Matter of fact, get tortillas from that store, bring them home. You really shouldn't freeze them, but they'll be on the shelf freezing. They're the absolute best. I don't like any other tortillas at all.
Sheridan, 81st Sheridan. Also, German deli. You go in there and get sandwiches and the real brats.
Is it still open or did they close it down?
I don't know, it's a long time ago since I was in real potato salad, real potato salad, hot. Oh man, that's that white rocks, whatever they call it, and dip it in like mustard they have.
Yeah.
And another place, in the summertime, we eat, it's called Sam's Deli. It's just a sandwich shop, you know, like food. Anyway, in the summertime, and you didn't want to eat chili.
No.
Then go back to work. Wintertime, you can go to, what's the name of that place? Ron Tanner. Pretty good in the winter.
Yeah.
Not so good in the summer.
They had this German place down there in Oklahoma City. I don't know if it's still open. But you could go in there and they had all different kinds, like the bakery and stuff.
Right, just like this place. And you can put the glass, you can look
Anyway, they made this German noodle spatzle.
Every year they are starting to get out in.
I walked in there, of course, my unit was deployed to Germany. We kind of gets white for Germany. This gal came out, she was probably maybe about that tall. Probably 150 pounds, a German woman. And trying to figure out what I wanted. And I said, "Got any spatzle?" She said, "I've got spatzle." I said, "Is it any good?" She just kind of looked at me and smiled. She said, "Yeah, it's really good." I said, "Put me a little bit of gravy on top of it." She just smiled real good, came back in a big old plate of it. And it's, she put just a nutmeg in it. Oh, I'm trying to look cute.
Teaspoon of nutmeg in my ketchup and brown sugar. On top of it. Nutmeg.
Well, whatever you use in that.
I'll put that out. Yeah, it's a recipe. It's like 2/3.
About 20.
Well, I'll bring brown sugar.
Yeah.
Pull it out and put that on top. Put it on for about 15 minutes. Oh man, it's good. And sometimes I'll put a layer of bacon on top of it, and then put the ketchup on top of that.
My daughter, when she makes meatloaf, she uses spicy mustard on top of it. And my mom used to do that mustard and shit. She'd go every square inch or so, take a wooden spoon and turn it upside down and put holes in it.
Man, that sounds good. I like that brown sugar. It caramelizes that. You cook it and it kind of burns.
Big eggs are not like you sweet. If it's dessert, I'll tear it up. Sweet, candy. But it looks pretty normal. It's sweet, man.
I'll tell you what I can't do. Eggnog. That stuff nasty. People say I like grapefruit. I ain't shit like grapefruit.
That's a big no for me.
Yeah, and my friend come over, she grew up. Opened the refrigerator, had 2 tubs of cottage cheese. I said, "What's all that cottage cheese?" I said, "I love it." She said, I said, "You don't like it?" I said, "No, I don't like cottage cheese at all."
I like cutting up fresh garden tomatoes, a little green onion in there.
Amen. And
Michelle-
some cottage cheese.
Michelle did make it, when instead, because it's just the two of us, instead of making time by the or whatever, She'll make some about 3/4 of a pound, about that big around, about that thick. And I put it on my green egg smoker. And I go around the yard up there and pick up hickory nuts and use them for smoke.
You got a green egg? So dynamite, man, they hold the heat, them things are nice.
I still won't let my wife tell me how much she paid me.
Oh, it's hot.
She got it
It's
for
that
me.
sidewalk thing, wow.
Yeah. She got it for me probably 2020 maybe. For Father's Day. So I didn't agree about the smoker and she brought it out there. She showed me, her and my son watched together there. Did you pay for this? My son don't tell me. Man, I tell you, once you figure out the heat setting on that thing, it's well worth the money. Like I said, I don't want to know how much Michelle paid for it, but man, I love it.
Yes, I watched that Stephen Reichman, Barbecue University on Channel 11.
Yeah.
He's got the good stuff for it. He's got that green egg, and he's got also, he's got sponsors or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's got some, and even the utensils are nice.
Yeah.
He barbecues with. Yeah.
We've been using a lot of cast iron.
I just bought one. It's enamel coated.
Oh, those are the best, man.
It's $99. I got it at Atwood's. It's they had indigo, red, and oyster, which is white. I got the white one.
Yeah.
Oyster coat. And the lid, man, it's heavy. I took my first pot of deer chili.
Yeah.
And man, there ain't no comparison.
Yeah, there's really not. Really, my son makes like braised beef ribs. Man.
And puts them in there and it falls off the bone. Yeah.
Man, my favorite dish that he fixes, he makes gumbo. Oh my God.
I like that too. With the okra and the shrimp and the sausage and all that.
They don't use the okra. The folks that I run with, they don't like that slimy taste.
I don't think it really. It's slimy.
The hell out of these okra raw.
Me too.
Raw people don't cook it or don't fry it. They don't like it.
And I used to work for my grandpa in the garden. That was something I did a bunch, is just grab a tomato and eat it. Or bust up, watermelon and eat it. Right out of the garden, still hot. Peaches the same way. I'd wait all. When I was a kid, I'd climb the pear trees and I'd eat them green.
Yeah.
Now I don't really like them green. I like them or anyway else.
This year, I wonder how maybe a little bit wider on the inside of the rock up here, about the side of the garden. The rest of my place is rocky and slopes like some nice and flat at the top. I'm not planting yellow and orange meat, watermelon.
Yellow and orange meat, watermelon.
If you get an opportunity to see somebody selling something, just mess around and buy one.
Yeah. I love the garden.
I love the great big ones, red and orange meat.
I go to the restaurants and say, "Where you want on that?" And I say, "Drag it through the garden." That's what I want. Everything you got in the garden, I want on there.
I'll tell you later, it's like kind of like spring pizza, you don't want to just pull it off.
That's right. Yeah.
When I get a hamburger, what do you want?
Everything. If I don't want it, I'll take it off.
I'll eat it.
Yeah.
I want to do like a spatchcock chicken in this iron skillet on that grill.
Cast iron skillet.
Yeah, I've been threatening
Is
to
it black? I mean, it's not coated.
No, this is.
Yeah. Double handle. That sucker's huge.
I've got one too. It's probably about that big around.
Yeah.
I'd love to find one that is about that deep.
Yep, that's what it is.
I'd like to find a bit to get one made. That's, we have to work out.
Everything.
Yeah.
I usually.
You got some catch fish.
Just sit around bullshit, fishing, right? One in the basket. I got a pretty nice, Kentucky, 2.5 pounder.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nice on the Crappie.
Yeah.
I caught more bass in here for a while, I didn't crappie, I was starting to get mad. Damn bass fisherman. But I'm like,
Is that
well, maybe no, in the past couple of weeks, I couldn't pay someone to catch me a fish on my pole. But every, like back in there, I'd catch a little big bass, and I'm like, I was getting so mad, but today was the first day I ever caught one on a spoon, the way I was supposed to. Because the last time I caught one, me and Larry were sitting over in that corner right there, one evening, just, they wasn't biting, we were just sitting in the chairs over there, and I had my pole laying, laying there on the edge. I wasn't paying attention. Larry said, "Hey, might want to watch that pole right there." I had a good one on there, and I was kind of mad. I'm like, man, I wanted to get that feel, because I think it's completely different. When I caught that one today, I'm like, it's a lot different than jigs.
Oh,
No.
it sure is.
Well, I can sit here and watch Jerry and Rodney, and those guys put on a clinic.
Rodney took there to catch them all, and he catches her pretty close.
That's right.
Sometimes I gotta get up and walk away from them.
I was out there that one day, in downtown, and come down here, and he was running the rush, put the fish in that basket, and that guy went over jumping that water. I told him, I don't put up like that.
Anywhere Rodney sits down,
Oh, yeah.
he's got this spot out there, that's where I fish.
Yeah.
And then if Rodney will just get on the other side.
And go where-
Yeah.
And start whacking.
He thought, three of them here.
He'll come in here and crowd him with something around. He'll go right out there in the middle, start whacking.
Oh, even that well, yeah.
Everywhere he goes.
He goes out there on that, he caught 3 or maybe 4 last year, it was only 2 pounds.
Well, I caught one the other day. I caught a good one where he normally sits in that second well right there.
Yeah, that's
Because I took him to drop by there because I seen him pull a ton of fish out of it. And I was just sitting there messing around. I hooked up.
I'm just going out there all over, and I dropped it down, and he comes up with it, swimming around, and before I realized he was going there, the time I caught up with him, he hit the hook.
I watch him fish. He, me on the spoon, or everybody, and they feel that, they do this. Not right now. He keeps his right down, and he don't get in a hurry, just keeps rolling. And he gets over there. He don't get in a hurry.
Yeah, but he'll stay there, he'll do it, that big Steve.
Yeah, some of these guys are good. He sit right next to you.
That's what it was, he said, ow.
We'll see the past couple of months. I was in here for shit. I came down. I probably averaged 4 or 5 times a week I was coming down. And then, of course, the summer and all that fun stuff kind of kicked in on my well. I got all rigged up, ready to go. I got really frustrated. But I'm just not patient. I'm expecting to be like, okay, I've learned all this stuff. And I'm catching more. Reality is like,
Catching all around, the same thing, using the same color.
but on the way home, I got myself down and I'm like, well, it didn't contact me. Didn't have to fire anything. Didn't have to go arbitrate. None of that stuff. Exactly. And I said, sometimes you gotta put in that work to have the sugar moment. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
She said, no, but I mean, she made more money. She's like, did it probably more money? I said, oh, she made more. Yes.
See, my niece, she used to graduate from her family.
That
She's
little
a
son of
petroleum
mine,
inspector.
Yeah.
oh,
And her husband, he's a fast road.
yeah, little son, he makes damn good money, but that is
He was
sometimes necessary. Government service or something.
I hope Michelle makes a lot of money because I'm fed up with human beings. I don't like to work.
Yeah, I heard that.
You had a job that I used to have. You don't understand. It's the all I care about is easy way and filing grievances and this.
guy down there, retired fireman, called
Yeah.
fireman. And I know the guy that Paul Kelly was a fire chief, so he didn't call, I went to school for him. They still got chief and chat, and he had sold his place in Tulsa, got sick of it. Neighbors too close, and he bought a place down here, quite a few acres, like 25 acres. And he said, now they're too close. So finally he said, to be honest with you, Brian, I like people. And he hesitated for about 3 seconds and looked right up and said, but then I died.
Yeah. I'm the same way, I'm looking at it.
And
And I see some many people.
I thought that was funny. He was honest. He said, "Yours, I like to be around you." And looked right at the voice and he said he would believe him after
Yeah.
Well, you know,
It's dumb shit. People are stupid.
people don't think that other people respect for what they do either. Like them public service guys, every time I see one of them guys, I stop and tell them, man, I still appreciate what y'all do for me.
Yeah.
But they're out there in that freezing cold, climbing them poles, out there in the ice and snow, working their butts off.
Yeah.
And people don't respect that.
Well, guys that grade our road down there, we do on a dead end. It's really not up there on the social economic chain. The road grader guys, it comes to a dead end and they got a back end our driveway. And we've got like a little low water bridge right there. When it washes out, it might take them 2 or 3 days, but they get out there and I mean, they smooth it out. They clean the hole and stuff. I told them, I said, fellas, you all never need any coffee or anything. Come on out. The guy said, well, one thing I'm upset is y'all moved in down here and that's my nap.
Oh, fair enough. Better worry about it. Yeah, we're not gonna make no call.
Cause they can, I mean, they can put you at the bottom of the list, you know, and there's been times where Michelle's she drives one of the little Jeeps, little 4-wheel type deals. It's got that much clearance, and you tell there's times when it's knocking on the bottom, you know, when, of course I told Michelle, I'm like, we can probably get this back, you go out there and put on some type of bridges and makeup.
See, the Crappie, they actually, when they started, they're used to all middle son had 100 cousins. They had a same neighbor.
Yeah.
He started a 100 trucks.
I tell you, I had a grade school teacher, Mr. Elliott, up there at Wyandotte, and he was a well-educated man, really good teacher and all, but he like he had kind of got trained, yeah. And he got an old beat-up truck with 5 wheels on the side, and he started doing that. And I visited him $100 alone, you get 100 people, you know.
Yes, I always go out there and tell them,
Man, when Michelle used to carry mail, yeah, see, she's over 6 years old. No, that'd be crazy. She'd deliver mail with her, and I swear to God, all these old men come out and sit on her front porch for chewing gum or something cold to drink. She had, God only knows how many people offer her, you know, warm drink, or they'd leave her a frozen bottle of water in the mailbox.
yeah.
She's a lot better than the rest of the letter carriers.
Yeah, post lady down there. You could try to agree with what you gotta get when I do something like that. It's one of the things that happens, you know.
There we got a good attitude. You're talking about here. Living that live.
I see the worst of it, man. I got no tolerance for what I used to see. I don't even hang out or visit anyone that I was in the military with or used to work with. Just shut that part of my life off.
Environment on it.
Yeah, oh, yeah. People don't realize how much shit they do.
Dismember, burn,
Yeah.
you name it.
Well, when I was telling Larry, one of my dad's co-workers, he passed away on the 5th of December, had cancer, ate up real bad. He was one of the firefighters there that I really liked. And even as a little kid, little as those guys, I always wanted to know who was on the ship with my dad.
Yeah, exactly.
My dad told me, you know, some of the stuff that he used to do was pretty bad. He was a firefighter. And I had those guys rank, you know, yeah, I know they were filling a position and all, but when you're in that line of work, you size people up to see whether they're gonna have your back or not.
That's right. Oh, yeah. Belle son of mine, his best friend was Walter, farm over in Kelvin. He brought it up upside down in the limbo. In my son's driveway. He turned in the driveway, flipped it, had 2 kids with him. And he took a knife and cut their seatbelts. And he couldn't get his loose. The battery fell out. All them boys, if anything, you say anything, get come good of it. Well, all them boys that done that new buggy, and that's a good buggy over there, run together. That next day, they was all after tearing the gas tanks off, putting the race car tanks and safety tanks on, and inspecting them batteries down where they couldn't get loose. Yeah, if they'd done that one day earlier, I remember still alive.
I remember I was on a little volunteer park in town I went to school at. This is after I got out of the military, and we were in Miami taking some. It was a wildland firefighters course. Yeah. And we had radios with us, and everybody else was at like a little fundraising golf tournament. And we got told out there, right just east of town there, 8 miles. So I get on the radio, have them call Miami and say, hey, just go ahead and send those guys. We don't have to go to Miami. And me and my cousin jumped in the truck. We were the first one there. It was pretty bad head-on wreck.
Oh my.
And August, man, it was just hard and blazes out here. And we landed the helicopter, flew one off, and got another one, sent him off to the hospital. And my dad always told me, he's like, cold drink of water saved a man's life. You know, that was always his thing. And well, my dad just so happened to be working that day. And his crew came out to work at the park. And one of the guys' name was Mike Bolton. And he come around the edge of the truck. Man, he looks at the very first thing in the morning, I had to go to fresh water in those coolers, right? Mike forgot to. And his look on his face, oh shit. I just took a sip and it was like bath water. just kind of looked at me and smiled and kind of shook my head. My dad came around the corner and said, "Boys, I'm gonna drink it." He took the drink that. He checked his ass out right there, and I guess when they got back to the fire station, he went back for round 2. So that was kind of the joke with me and Mike, you know, don't forget the cold water.
I'm gonna go to breakfast, I might come back this afternoon and try it again.
Well, that breakfast is this kind of weather, this kind of line. Yeah. And we should, yeah. We'll get better. Well, if you push through this, yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Getting in shape, yeah. I'll catch some more. That's what better when it does, that's all right. Everybody, they want to take fish and yeah. The rules.
You think there's one in there? It's not fishing, I kind of know.
It's already had it. It's already had it. He got these gallows, they'll do this. Yeah, they didn't do that before, but I wish he'd put 7-foot minimum on the rod.
Yeah.
He didn't do it, but at least they'll only be using one, so.
I never minded. I just use this right here, I'm real short. And I'm only taking up, I mean, when I live, it's just right here, so not too many people away from home.
No, you don't know right away. You're never gonna be able to do that rod.
Right.
But these guys come in here and they want to fish the corner, and they gotta stand back over there to fish this corner. And that's taking this whole wall.
I'm glad that's over the morning. And it's only.
I'll be watching that stuff.
Yeah.
When I see them doing it,
Right on the wall right there, and they go.
But I'm also gonna tell them, when they use that long rod, it's crowded, I'm gonna say, guys, you're gonna use that long rod in here, you're gonna have to fish toward the middle, so you're not gonna block the whole wall.
Yeah, that's right, that's right.
They'll have these fish.
And when it does get a lot of people in here, every time you fish go out in front of them.
Yeah.
I mean, that's that many people.
Yeah, exactly. Well, see, there was 25 in there yesterday, and wasn't bad at all. Everybody using one rod, it wasn't bad at all. I've seen it with 25 in there, and you couldn't even find the spot, but all the players were on the rails and leaving. And everybody trying to use two, and the guy be outside and fishing and have a pole in there.
So if I'm, this courteous, I gotta go to the bathroom, you get up.
Oh, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. You wanna go get something, that's fine, no.
But don't set it there and then there's.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you don't wanna have two poles out, either. So you put one in here and be out there fishing. That's what happened.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you need to go out there. You go get something to eat. Yeah. You're walking, I'll get one, don't fit in, and you get your back.
Don't fly down there.
Yeah. And they can't take little, Christians and, little bit of, harassment, it's like, exactly, we do it in fun. They can't stand these boats. Yeah, I don't fall. You don't want to fit in real well, maybe you don't stay home.
Take a chance, don't take up.
Yeah, that's what I'll give them.
Taking it to that, I mean, they keep messing up for everybody, one person. You want?
Yeah, we got it. Well, and I like this little big black guy in Woody. Fish with him for years. He is good on board. He does it everywhere he goes. He tries to correct, when he has two poles, he always tries to take that third pole in. Jerry over time, we might have to run there for wood. I'm gonna tell you one more time, and this is the last time I'm gonna tell you, if I catch you the 3 pole again, you're not gonna have a set foot on this block again. I'm serious. Well, they come over here, huh? Yeah, Fountainhead. When Jerry shot at him. Well, they come over here, and of course, I'm in the west, you know, and west. Woody's gonna have the 3rd pole, him and that Kevin both. I said, they're 2 black guys. I said, they're both good people. I said, they will have that 3rd pole. And I said, you'll have to really get on him strong. Sure enough, he found it out. He come in here, he tried 2 or 3 times. I caught him a couple times. Then when we went to one pole, him and Kevin came down here. I told him, guys, we got Kevin, you guys down here. I'm gonna tell you right now, one pole is all you can do out, and you're not gonna pull up that 50 out of pole. Don't even try it. Just tell him.
I can't fish with 2 poles.
Well, I can a little bit myself, and boy, fish by nowadays, it wouldn't be so good.
I've seen guys in the like that 50 feet, got one in one hand.
Oh, yeah. I have one of those boys, he go over in that little tab that and take them 2 poles and set his big old, you got a catwalk away from the sun, you set it behind that green, bunch of poles up against the rail, go 2 or 3 in the floor. He got mad at me. Warren told him, you might pick all that stuff up. Get it up against the wall, get it out of the tile. Oh, he slammed that catwalk up against the wall, threw it up against the wall, and you could tell he was mad. I didn't care.
Just camping.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, pretty slow. Good dad. I like to see it, boy, tell you what, you get up there, that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, very good man. Well, I'm gonna go breakfast.
What are you gonna do for breakfast?
Oh, I haven't mind. Might cook an egg or something. What is it?
Farmer's skillet.
Yeah.
2 biscuits, you know. Put your scrambled eggs, patty sausage, yellow peppers, hash browns, brown is great.
Yeah, no, I never tried that.
Farmer's skillet.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Didn't like the texture of it. Doesn't bother me now.
No, me neither. I'll tell you what, Weston's like, too, man, that girl is good. That girl can too.
I ain't very good cook, I sure like eating good food.
Yeah. My wife is good cook. But I ain't got a very big palate. I eat everything that ain't good. It's good for you, I don't know.
Don't eat the beans.
No.
Beans.
I
I
take
like chicken liver, but I don't like chicken gizzard. I like the flavor, I just don't like the gristle and the, I don't like that part of it. And Brussels sprouts, I like the flavor, I don't like the texture of Brussels sprouts.
I can't eat that. I can green. I used to eat celery when I was a kid, but I don't like that stuff anymore. My wife put it in meatloaf and stuff, which is pretty good too. But yeah. And asparagus and stuff like that, man, I can't have it.
Almost every dish I make, I put that Trinity in there,
Tennessee.
Holy Trinity,
That's what it is.
celery, bell pepper, and onion.
Oh, okay.
Cajun, in Louisiana, almost every dish, every gumbo dish they make, it
And that'd be good in
has
that.
Trinity in it.
I make my own egg noodle soup.
Yeah.
That'd probably be good in that.
Man, that's something you might like. It's a soup, put it over cornbread. It's 3 cans of Swanson chicken broth,
Yeah.
3 cans of cream potato. Okay, first you take a little bit of your chicken broth and you saute your celery and your green onion in a pan in your 6-quart pot.
Yeah.
Then after you get caramelized, you get your bell pepper, green pepper and celery sauce.
Yeah.
You add all the chicken broth, all the cream potato,
Yeah.
a half a block of Velveeta cheese,
Yeah.
for 8 ounces of sour cream.
That'll kill it for me. I can't handle anything except that, and I can't do it for it.
It melts in there.
Oh, anything's the least bit tart.
It makes like a onion soup, cheese soup, potato soup, and it is it's good. And I got that Velveeta,
I use milk or something like that, for some sour cream, but I can't.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I bet you don't like buttermilk either, do you?
No, don't like cheesecake. Anything cheesecake.
You don't like cheese?
Well, I like cheese, but I don't like the next two on my other. Now, I take shredded cheese on, I don't like cheeseburgers, but I eat shredded cheese on top of it.
Yeah.
What's the difference is,
Like cheddar on top of it.
yeah.
Cheese on what kind of, it's all American cheese, I don't know what it is.
I don't like that stuff they put on the hamburger.
I go to Bronx, I get a bag of burgers.
Yeah.
I don't get cheeseburgers, just burgers.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, some of them Bronx used to really have good hamburgers, and some of them ain't worth the food. I went in that one in San Fran, next to, used to be Cecil Tower, that was table. And I was waiting on the fish fry, and I went over there, hamburger, that thing was dry, man, you choking death.
I know, that's the one.
The world is wrong all the time.
Sometimes it is, and sometimes it isn't wrong. Dry.
Yeah, I can't handle it dry.
Either the bread is dry.
Yeah.
You remember Bundy Burger? No. Remember Bundy Burger? It's close down in Burntown years ago, man, that was a good burger. Claude Burger, or Brownies, that was a pretty good burger too.
Yeah, there's one on the Church Road, like 412, Bill Burger, that little shack sits over there. That's an old fashioned burger, I mean, that's a little greasy.
What did you say?
It's just east of downtown on the Church Road on the side. It's an old building there, it's been there for 100 years. It's probably a 20 by 30, little bitty building.
Talking like 25th or
Yeah,
49th.
yeah, the yellow 412 some church or and shit in the highway. They repainted it, right? But that place has been there. When I went in there when I was 14 years old and then the double burger was 20 cents.
Bill's Burger.
Yeah, Bill's Burger. And the same guy, I think it was Wayne or something down on Avenue.
Yeah.
He had a little place, and that was his burger. And boy, they both made it. Man, they were good burgers. They had something they said they had a secret ingredient that they put in. And you know what I think it was? I think it was salad dressing. I think it was salad mild. Because my boy made some burgers down in Texas and put that in there and it tastes like steak. Made that hamburger taste like steak. Yeah, that was really, they start fresh every morning with their meat and they cook till they run out of meat. Every time they run out, they shut the door. But they got people coming, they got call-ins from factories and people come from Canada and everywhere else to eat them burgers. They come in and buy them by the side. It ain't nothing separate for 3 or 4 people. Inside there, there's all this to go.
Boy, I like that Naughty Pine barbecue out there on Charles Hay.
Yes, I worked with Giller, some of his relatives used to own that.
Boy, that was good there in Sand Springs. The other one was great.
Yeah, the one in the culture was one of the waitresses out there. Do you know her? She died out there. She got burned up in the house out there. Carol, she lived out there by it. Got caught on fire. She burned up in it. She was one of the waitresses out there.
You remember Sandy's hamburger? Sandy's, right there by the shopping mall, 21st and Yale. Oh, it's right off of Yale. It was a long time ago when I was a kid, Mom would take us to go get school clothes and we'd stop at Sandy because she was a Scottish lady and that billboard thing, she'd spin out a hamburger on the platter.
Yeah, okay.
It's called Sandy's Hamburger.
Yeah.
And there wasn't much, but they were good. As a kid, I liked them. It's kind of like a Bunny burger.
Yeah.
Bunny burgers are real greasy. What they do.
Yeah, that's what I like.
They do.
You know, greasy first and ain't healthy. That's what I like.
He'd give us meat from H&E Grocery, hamburger.
Yeah.
And he would have a quarter of sausage added to it. So 1 pound, a quarter pound of sausage.
Yeah.
And that's what made my burger.
Why, yeah.
A little bit of sausage in there.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I like sausage. Sausage is hard to cook, man, because I want it done. I don't want it raw.
Sausage is real strong for my stomach.
Yeah, it is. I don't eat very much.
I don't either. I like ham.
I like buffalo meat.
Mm-hmm. I just go to Louisville out here and buffalo burger.
Yeah, they go. You can get it on me. There's a hotel Indian stuff back in that second home. They sell north of home. You can buy buffalo meat too. You're Indian, you get this one. It's good stuff. See you later, man. See you.
fire department, they represent the firefighters, fire department. Yes. First day.
mine's too wide. You need to weight it on.
You need to trip it on the mouth position. Yeah. Yeah, see that black wire? Just takes a lot more. I fish it too. That's probably what I fish it too. Give it extra weight. Now you're selling for deeper. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we called it almost all the way to the top.
Yeah, we'll take some back. Depends on what planets they How long do you think they did?
There's some water and fishing and that right all the way to the house like that. There's already that bag in the freezer at work you can take home with you.
Never really been active youth, just in the garden, first thing is, so I was telling my second lieutenant, telling him what's what, you can find him, he said, it's been around for a long time, it's got a big experience. And I'm trying to use it, you know what, use that word, just learn from it. It'd be the best thing you ever did. He said, for example, I'm going to show you something. I'm just going to walk around, clipboard, one piece of paper, I'm going to be there for 4 hours. And you see how I push it. Walk around, and when you get to someone's office, look at that. People were avoiding the street. I said, listen, people can think they were. But then the younger enlisted guys, they would be not shade them. Uniform would not shade them.
My dad was proud of this. He said, son, he said, when I was in the military, I was told, you never put pants and shoes on your feet. My dad never did. He said, well, I did. He said, I polish my shoes every day. I mean, you can see yourself in my shoes. And he said, I'll tell you how bad it was. I had my pants starched. I didn't like the wrinkles in it. I hear it cross. He said, my dad's my size. He said, they'll pick me up and put sit me down in my pants. He said, I wouldn't sit down all day long.
Oh, yeah.
And he's still that way. And he said, so he sees these people that wear clothes hanging out of their pants and shoes driving him nuts.
They've got different meat on them now, they don't iron them. Back in the day, when I first enlisted, we had 3 fatigues and solid ground. You didn't really have to start, then you could take those out of the dryer and hang them up in your field.
My dad was in 54.
Right after.
Yes, his brother, older brother Tommy, was in Korea. He was a Marine. Already running landing grass.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the.
My dad was in Manheim and Halliburton.
I was at the treasure spot. Brownstone is where he's spanked out. That was another place. Can't really tell. I was right before I retired.
Man, that's my big proud of brother. He was sharp.
That's the way I rode around, man. I mean, when I put my uniform on, I changed. You could ask my wife, sit on my seat with a freaking stud. I was a different person when I was working at the post office.
He said, how many stripes?
She said that and shut it up.
Clean up.
One.
One up and up. 1, 2, 3, 4 down. 5. That's sweet, dude.
Yeah, that was
And you were very close.
master sergeant.
That's higher than that real sergeant, huh?
Not necessarily. The Army was a lot different. Their rank structure was a lot different. A drill sergeant, or what we would consider a drill sergeant, we call them training instructors. And we had some that were E4s, it was a very rare deal, but the vast majority of our TIs were staff sergeant and tech sergeant. that was the working class for the train instructors.
Kept five, whatever that is. We'll start. And that was my dad. Corporal, that he voted back to private, first place private, and then he get that corporal, he drank it.
Yeah.
One time, he left the facility, climbed over the fence, but on the way back, drunk, freaking fell asleep on the Constantine like they found him. And Elliot, he wasn't out on people, I guess in trouble, but they thought it was a mental case, and they said he had a brain check. Thought there was something wrong. They just want to get rid of it, if there was.
Well, if there was any kind of BS going on in the military, I'm gonna say 99% of the time alcohol is the culprit.
That's all they used to say, what do you do? He said, we fight, but I said, well, that's just what men do. He said, yeah, you know, if you get down to it, that's what men do.
Yeah.
Go out on the big word, we fight. For some reason, we gotta be in the wars and fight, and we gotta be special. That's
Yeah.
what I think we're gonna do, for sure.
Well, one thing with being over there in Germany, if you're not used to drinking, you drink some of that beer, it's like 13%. So I was over there, and I was having a bad day. I mean, I was just giving. I was working in the operations team, was watching the recovery flights. And man, I worked like 14, 15 hours that day. And one of my buddies from California was like, "Man, you look like you need beer." Well, that sounds pretty good. So he gave me this beer, it had a Boar's Head on the front of it. And I drank it, man, it was nice. It felt like I was drinking a loaf of bread. It was just wonderful. Went down pretty smooth. He said, I think I did. Drank that next one down. I'm like, ooh, hit my head. I'm on, get on back to the room. I got back to the room. I laid down on the bed and was at my flight suit. I woke up 12 hours later. I was hammered. That's the only time I ever dallied with that German beer. I didn't want no more.
Yeah.
Because if I'd have had 2 or 3 more of those,
I don't care.
if I'd have had 2 or 3 more of those, they would convince me I was 6'6" and 300 pounds.
That's me, man. I'm not a good drunk. I've been drunk before. I ain't very good at it.
No.
I'm talking to Jeff and Mr. Knight. I've changed. For some reason. I don't know why. You don't like me and I don't like you.
All I do now is I fish, I go home, and in the evenings I'll smoke the Lord's lettuce, and I'm just fine.
I did the same thing in the evenings. I take a couple of hits. Or I can. Or have sex. I love it. Especially she likes it. It makes it a little bit better.
The best that I found for that is this stuff called Tulsa Key. Tulsa Key. Tulsa Key? Yeah, it's a name of this marijuana. Sure, I think that's why my wife was eating fishing marijuana. Hey, whatever it works, man. It may be true. You never know. It's fun.
Go out there and see if I can get your fishing there. I'll be right back. Tulsa King.
Tulsa Key.
Tulsa King.
Yes, sir. They were good. I finally caught one on the spoon.
Did you?
Not on accident either, I was actually trying. It feels a lot different.
Yeah, I mean, they come up and they just raise up with it.
I said, I don't know how many hours I've sat and watched Jerry and Rodney do it. And I finally caught one today.
So it's that art to it. I mean, it's,
They make it look so sneaky, it's really frustrating.
I sit there fishing with them all the time. I mean, it's just, it's sit there fishing with them, sit there shooting them, what it feels like when they're sitting there.
The one I watched the most, to be honest with you,
Yeah.
he's got the patience that no one else I've ever seen, man. I wouldn't be surprised, man. It's
He's over there helping me. It's like,
you don't fuck around, does it?
I wish they had him a long time ago.
Yeah. I was kind of, I didn't know what his point in the situation, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I've got shit I need to get done around my house, but I'm getting ready to get the house put in, and my room's kind of tight right now, so I'm glad that we all were in behind.
Yeah, oh, I enjoy this. Where you make money at?
North Pine Creek Road.
Yeah.
If you go, you know where that Newberry Farms, past the pond, on the right hand side as you're headed north. There's a big old pond right next to the road.
Okay.
And you'll turn left back there on a little road called Oak Springs. And it goes back probably a good quarter of a mile and then 90's back on.
So you're out there doing it.
Well, everybody seems to know what Piney Creek Road is.
Yeah, I know. I mean, everybody's on my control.
So-
They look at the diamond schools.
Yeah, it's, my neighbors, they do their own stuff on there, man. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I've got 5 acres tucked back in there, and it's absolutely fucking gorgeous. So, and it's only like 4 miles that way. I'm waiting for the bridge to come down the fucking drive. Yeah, it's like 8 minutes up there to the AI bait shop that Donna Bush has, and it's probably about that far to the closest boat ramps there at the Corps of Engineers, so I'm sitting pretty good.
Yeah. I always like that area up there.
There are people up there that live their own way, and you know, that's, if you can grasp that people want to do their own thing, man.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's,
The 5 acres that Michelle and I bought, it had electric, well, and septic on it.
no day.
So we got that for $35,000.
I think good.
Yeah, with all that shit, because you're talking to get all your utilities, it's probably 25 grand average.
Do they have water running up through there?
Yeah.
That's what I figured. I know a lot of them places up there don't, so. And well, are cheap.
No, God, no.
Is it good water?
It's a little heavy, it's got some sediment to it, but, I mean, if you get like a
Feels like it's in iron.
yeah. It'll be fine.
Talk west.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Michelle, I'm like, when we go to doing that, I don't wanna go to some farm and garden show and have some jackass tell me what's what, you know?
Yeah, talk west.
Yeah, just from listening down here, I kinda figured out he knows what he's talking about with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like I said, that's all he's done. That's matter of fact, helped him doing well with everything.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I've been down here for 30 years. And my wife and I walked away from good paying jobs. When I say we walked away, we fucking resigned. Told people that he did dick and left. It was the best thing we ever done, man.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've had companies, I work for in Austin, well, you need to be closer. I said, hello, when I move closer, if I bring you
Yeah.
Or you moved back down?
Well, I was raised on Grand Lake, and I'd rather be here.
Yeah.
My grandparents had a boat dock there at Twin Bridges, and, you know, when I was a little kid, so I've been around the docks for the vast majority of my life.
Well, I'm gonna get here to my food. Luck to you.
All right, man, thank you.
have any luck?
Earlier this morning, but they kind of slowed down a little bit.
You using live minnows?
No.
Just jigs?
Yeah.
Okay. That's my first time here, so I don't know. I'm from Texas.
Oh, okay.
I saw this off of YouTube and I was like, it's cold outside, let me try it out here.
Heck yeah.
What do you usually catch here? Mainly crappie?
Crappie, yeah.
What color are you using?
I'm using a spoon right now, like a pink and black.
Oh, okay.
But they use soft baits that are like 1.5 to 2 inches long.
Okay.
And hand-tied jigs.
Yeah, because I'm using purple white.
Yeah.
And you can fish outside here, correct?
Mm-hmm. Just on the one going that way, not over there. But this one right here, you can walk the slips out there.
Oh, okay. How big does the crappie get over here? 13, 14 inches?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a pretty good size.
If you get hungry, they cook food inside too.
Oh, okay. They have they have a menu or something?
Mm-hmm.
How's the price?
It's reasonable. It's really reasonable.
Okay. What do you usually get?
Excuse me?
What do you usually order?
I only live just a little bit from here, so I typically don't order stuff.
You take the lunch with you? Yeah. I would do the same if I live around here. Did you ever go like striper fishing or anything like that besides here?
Yeah, I've been over to Lake Eufaula.
Oh, okay.
Some striper fishing there.
Yeah, that would be like, I go at least 3 to 5 times a year over there, but it's, my successful rate is pretty low on that.
Yeah.
Because it's like a 5.5 hour drive for me.
Where do you live?
I live in Emerald.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, north of I-40, on I-40 of Texas.
Oh, you get to run across the really bad part of the road.
Yeah. Oh, guess there's some kind of structure down there?
Yes. If you look on the rails, there's black tape will indicate that there's cedar, and there's a light colored tape that would indicate that it's PVC or man-made structure. And if you'll see the wires right here, they're connected with some kind of structure all the way around and on the walkways and everything.
Oh, okay. So the black one you say is cedar?
Mm-hmm.
And then
the light colored ones are PVC.
Oh, I see. That's nice to know. I look on the weather, they said that the sun was supposed to be coming out.
It might, maybe for about 5 minutes and then go away.
Yeah. So they usually likes to bite around those cable, right? The wires. So, when's the best time to come out here? Like in the spring?
Usually the winter is the best time for in here. In the springtime, they're gonna be spawning, so they're gonna be all over the lake in the shallow water.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like pitch black in here. I can't really see.
It'll take your eyes a little bit to get used to it, man.
Yeah. That's kind of like murky or something.
It is.
So I'm gonna have to change my color because that pearl white ain't gonna cut it. So you've been here all morning?
Mm-hmm.
How many did you catch?
2.
2?
Yep.
Man, it's slower than anything, huh?
There are other people who caught a bunch though.
Really? Man, I just want to catch one to see how it feels like.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Do you guys have an HEB in Amarillo?
HEB? Not in Amarillo, we don't.
Do you know what that is?
It's a store, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's the best grocery store in the world, man.
Grocery store?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, in Amarillo, we don't even have a Cabela or Bass Pro Shop. So I have to drive south to Lubbock, which is 2 hours.
That's a lovely little slice of heaven.
Yeah. That's, I don't know why. I mean, we're like right on the thing like 40, but we don't have a whole lot of access to anything.
Yeah.
All we have is an academy, and I'm like, I need to move away from this dang town because I like to do outdoor activities, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't have anything.
This is the biggest lake in Oklahoma.
Yes, I read that up and I'm like, wow. I thought Texoma, well, of course, it's between Texas and Oklahoma was the biggest. But I mean, like, actually for Oklahoma itself. I'm looking on the map, I'm like, dude, that's a big old lake.
102,000 square acres.
Did you ever go fishing a spillway?
What's that?
The spillway?
At the dam?
Yeah, at the dam. Are they releasing the water at the moment, or
If they do, it'll be in the afternoon.
in afternoon, like around 2 or 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was another hot spot that was saying if you don't get nothing in the main lake, just head out there. So.
Yeah. Well, the water's down probably 3 or 4 feet right now.
Mm-hmm.
But back during the spring, we had close to 40 inches of rain in 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
So you could go down there and catch a lot of the hybrids.
Okay. But today, since it's Monday, they shouldn't have a whole lot of people, correct? Oh, it all depends.
No, there won't be hardly any people out there.
Oh, okay.
Now, if it was during the spawn, the crappie spawn, yeah, there'd be a lot of people out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got that black and blue chartreuse on there.
Mm-hmm.
Since the water's kind of murky a little bit, something hit. They have a bait shop next door or something?
You can buy, they don't sell live bait.
Okay.
There is a place right up the road, if you go back up to Texana Road and head towards 69,
Yeah.
probably about 2 miles on the right-hand side, there's a bait shop there that sells live minnows.
Oh, okay. I stopped in my, since they got a kitchen and everything here, that they might have a bait shop next door or next to it.
They've got a lot of, they've got some pretty good lures in there.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dang it. I got snagged. Oh. There goes that. Man.
stuff.
Trying to jump outside.
Alright, man.
If I get too cold, I'll be back. Yeah, we do, I have friends that stay in OKC. Yeah, but, we just go over there and just hang out and, try out different cuisine. They got time to do it. Well, good luck.
Did you get them?
I got 8 total, or no 9, I got 9 total, but I missed 2.
Okay.
Sent them to the service and got off with it.
Well, at least they're like them.
Yeah, it's gonna work out.
Y'all on that? I bet you do. Yeah, I bet they're not coming easy.
No, I mean, the bite is micro, it's small. I'm beginning to wonder how I hook it. I just, it seems something different.
Yeah.
If they're pulling it down, they're really, they're just like, it ain't like nothing I ever felt before. So I just said, hey, set it up. And there he was.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah, see, that's where I've been getting that just, I got a real limber tip on that spinning pole.
Yeah.
And that thing will just barely moving, you don't feel anything.
Just set it up.
You don't feel nothing.
Till you live.
And sometimes they get pretty size fish.
I know it. I mean, it's what's weird. I know it's weird. The little ones, they almost hit like a Bobby Garland. I mean, they thump it.
Yeah.
And it's usually at the surface, when you get about 2 feet or 3 feet of line out there.
The little ones seem like they get water.
They seem like a little minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you set it up, you all have them up. You can have them.
Yeah.
It starts looking.
Yeah, they moving it. That's pretty good fish.
Yeah, I'm afraid to set it up, afraid of losing the spinning.
Yeah.
I need to set it up more often. Well, I'm sure I'll get hung up some of them fish. And bull.
Yeah.
There's starting day will be all tomorrow. They gotta start eating from
Yeah, sometimes when they're not like this in the morning, you go down there in the afternoon, they'll be right out there. Sometimes they're all day.
that sun coming out hell.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You might run in here.
When soon as that sun come out, that's when I caught them, but they quit since then. When I caught them, it was 3 in a row, boom. I'm back down there, boom. And then about 15 minutes of that, and then they slow down again. I'm waiting for them to pick back up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind fishing on bad days, because when the good days come around, you'll appreciate it more.
Right.
And I learn a lot by not catching fish, because I'm more versatile and changing them, doing different things. And sometimes I accidentally stumble into a gold line.
Uh-huh. Well, like, there was at least a month, maybe 6 weeks last winter.
Yeah.
That they got where you just drop it down there and just hold it still. Don't even move it. Of course, you couldn't do it with swimming, you can have it watching the swimming, but they're moving hardly. But when they dig, you have to sit there and you might move it sideways a little bit. If you didn't want to pop
Yeah, it's dead sticky.
it, they want it dead still.
Yeah.
But I figured out a couple different places. I figured out the pattern where it was coming through at. And did pretty good a couple times. You know, I don't know what that red is underneath it, but it's been almost all of them, got that red underneath there. The dog, yeah, I don't know what that is.
Again.
That's dump tractor out there.
Did
Yeah, it wasn't a sucker bike. He let me know it was there real quick.
Good. They don't need to do that on a phone.
Most people, the reason they don't like fishing spoons, they didn't fish it long enough to get any confidence in it.
Yeah. Well, sometimes that's the one thing I can give them a bite.
They'll catch one, two, or three, and you know what to feel them for. They develop more confidence, and they're more apt to use it. If they don't have no confidence in it, they won't use it. I don't care what you're fishing. You gotta fish it.
No, yeah. Yeah, if you ain't got confidence, you ain't gonna catch it.
You won't give it a chance.
My wife was the most confident fisherman I ever met in my life. When she got ready to go, she didn't say, I'm gonna go fishing. She said, I'm gonna go catch a mess of fish. And that's the way she felt about it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go catch a mess of fish. She fished with the best of them, I'll tell you for sure.
You really don't know how well you're gonna do unless you keep your line in the water all day.
Yeah.
If you only go for an hour, that's all you're gonna get out of it.
No, well, see, my wife would use swivel. She only used swivel.
Yeah.
A lot of people say you can't catch fish with swivel. She caught as many fish as anybody around. She fished with the best of them. Wouldn't fish over fountainhead. She fished out fish Randy a lot of days. But Randy always said, Randy, you got that jig on her upside down. She said, I know, you just watch and see what happens. You just watch me, Randy, I'll show you how this works. Randy was where he said, you got that jig on there crooked. And she said, yeah, and you always want yours on there straight, and you'd be better off if you put them on there crooked. But she said, that makes it look like a crooked fish.
There's a lady that sat right here. She's a retired school teacher. She lived out there with us about 20 years ago. And she'd use minutes. I told her to let it shop. I said, man, she ain't gonna catch you on the minutes. I said, you just don't do that good minutes down here, right? You can catch them, but I haven't seen anybody do that good on minutes. bothering
My
my dad.
wife used that every time I went, she went down and then
And this woman is a retired school teacher. She put that pin on and she'd drop it down and she'd do, she'd have her finger on the line and she'd be doing this and I'm doing that right there. And set the hook and she'd have another one. Man, that lady's good at it. She was good.
yeah, there was one over where she was a retired school teacher over at Fountainhead.
Yeah.
She plays perfume on them there.
That's her.
Crazy Carol.
Yeah, it's her. And he uses Jergens lotion.
Yeah.
Jergens hand lotion.
That old gal was using that spray stuff that's real cheap
Yeah. Yeah, she was doing something.
perfume.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's Crazy Carol was called. She's another, she caught a lot of fish.
Thin woman, blonde hair.
Yeah, she wasn't real thin, but she blonde hair. She's kind of gray hair.
Oh, yeah. She's not a big lady. She's
No, no,
yeah.
I bet she's the same old gal.
Crazy
You ever
Carol.
go in Fountainhead, it seemed like you always wanted to. If you went through the sliding glass doors and went to the middle and turned left, you get up there about where she fished, nobody hardly ever fished that spot.
And she
And
came
because they couldn't know what they ever caught any fish right there. She'd go in there and sit down there
That's her.
and just catch them.
That's her.
Yeah.
Crazy Carol. I didn't know that was her name.
Yeah,
She didn't act
Carol.
She didn't act crazy.
Huh?
She didn't act crazy. Is she crazy or did she?
I always thought she kind of acted crazy.
If she make it out there, you know it. I just know that one crazy woman to catch fish.
Oh, yeah, she caught a lot of fish. I thought the reason why she was crazy was because the kids probably drove her nuts. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, she's something else.
And school teachers different breed. I dated one. Her name was Stephanie.
Huh?
I dated one. Her name was Stephanie. She was
Yeah.
a math teacher at school.
Yeah.
She'd come home. I was living with her. She'd come home from work. And she started freaking me like I'm getting kids. I said, wait a minute. You're clapping and go with it.
Yeah, yeah.
Talking to me like she was having kids. She forgot that she was home.
Yeah. Yeah, it is sometimes.
Oh, I really like it. Except for that part of, they can talk to me, yeah, the school's out.
Yeah.
I have to remind you, you're not talking to one of your students.
Yeah.
She admitted she forgets sometimes that she's at home now, not in class. And them kids drive her nuts, the kids make them nutty. You got 30, 40 kids. I mean, it's tough. I'm sure it would be. I bet it'd be tough to be a bus driver. It wouldn't be tough being a bus driver. I'd just be in trouble all the time. Kid gets out of line, I'm snatch his ass up. You get in trouble for that.
Oh, yeah. Out in California, we had, when I was in grade school, we had a bus driver, he was a clown, but everybody called him Bozo. He was, all the kids just loved that guy. And he cut my bus all the time and stuff. Well, the little girl come running to Cedar Street, which is a major highway, they call it a freeway, it's a 4-lane highway. And those houses on, driveways on some slopes. The little girl run under the bus on a tricycle, and he killed that little girl. And He lost his mind. My grandpa ran over that car. Yeah, when I was in Kansas, there was a kid in my class that rode over. He was a little bit messed up, he kind of goofy. My grandpa was walking around the sidewalk and the car back down the driveway ran over him and didn't kill him right then, and he died 3 days later at home. Oh, yeah. Yeah. When I was a kid, you know, we all hot rodded, we run in hot rods and shoot them old cars up and had drag races and all that shit. But even when I was a kid, when I got in residential section, man, I was through the residential, you know, because you always afraid the kids gonna come out and buy one of the cars, you know. Hit all them cars around, let the park on the side of the road. And even then, I was very with that. Did you go to Sandy Springs? No. Did you go to Sandy Springs? No. No, I was in Tulsa in junior high. What school? Hamilton. You went to Hamilton? Yeah. Man, that's all right. Blue team. I'm wrestling for the blue team. Jack and Coach was the head coach over there at Hamilton. Yeah. Elementary, junior high. That's a tough wrestling team. Yeah. Well, when I was there, the coach was Mr. Inkster and Mr. Ross, Coach Ross. Ross and Inkster. What high school did you go to? I went one day in Idaho, and I quit and went into college. I quit high school and went to work, but I took a bunch of correspondence courses. I went to the American correspondence. My dad didn't graduate, and he went to the military. When he came back out of the military, he graduated. When I was 14 years old, I worked all summer driving a forklift for local harvester there in Idaho. Yeah. I got my driver's license when I was 14 in Idaho. And I went to school in 10th grade and went one day, and then one of the teachers got into it. And I said, you know, I don't need this crap. I've got a good job, I'm making good money, I'm just going to quit. So I went back to work. And then I decided, well, I probably need to go ahead and get a diploma. So I went to work in Teen Shop, come back to Oklahoma, work for custom engineering. I was 17 when I went to work over there, and when I was 19, I was leaving in. Yeah, I took a bunch of courses. I took 2 years of psychology. We tell about that, it's a tough subject, but it's not. Oh, no. Psychology is easy. Yeah. Yeah, I took machine shop mathematics. Which I already knew how to do all that stuff, but I want to get my credits and need to. Math, I was always made straight A's in math. When I did ninth grade, I had a 12th grade average, graduate, 12th grade graduate in reading. In ninth grade, you was on 12th grade? Yeah, I had a high school graduate equivalent in reading. Yeah. I was kind of slow in geography and science and history. I just wasn't real. I didn't apply myself because I wasn't interested. Yep, that's it. And I wish I had been, because now the history is a lot more interesting now than it was when I was a kid. I had other things on my mind when I was a kid. Me too. Girls and racing motorcycles and all that. Yeah, I was into all that. School wasn't one of them. Yeah. The only reason I didn't apply myself to school, you had to, or you wasn't going to wrestle. I mean, you can wrestle, but you're not going to, you can't put an 18 suit on you. If you don't have your grades up, you can't, damn, maybe that was just on the surface. few, players on a basketball team. I was a pretty good basketball player.
I love playing basketball, but I can shoot hoops. If you get my things,
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun if you're in a position like this now, because we got our action. But it wouldn't have been as much fun if some of the players never would throw the ball to the players that wasn't real good, you know. So they didn't get a lot of action. And I wouldn't have stayed with it if I had that problem. And I was a fast runner, 50 yards. There wasn't hardly anybody at school could beat me, but 100 yards, I sort of lay down. I never had the endurance on the long run like someone would get it. There was an old gal came from, well, that's when I was still in grade school in California. That old gal, I'll never forget her, her name was Deborah. Big old gal, she came from Maine, and came to California. Got on the basketball team, and of course then you know we just played softball. That old gal would hit that ball and knock it out of the park every time she hit up the bat, boy. Every boy just hated her. She was a basketball player and gal.
I had this schoolmate, her name was Fabian Price, black girl.
Yeah.
In sixth grade, that girl whipped my ass. And I ain't lying. And here's another thing about her. She had a baby. By the time she started seventh grade, she already had a baby. She had that baby when she was in sixth grade.
Oh boy, that's crazy. That's what's going on though.
She was tough, boy. Fabian Price. I was scared to death of her. She whipped most men. And I ain't exaggerating.
See, when I was in Hamilton, there was no black people even allowed in the school. But then now it's all black. That's all it is.
That's right. When I first started over in elementary, it was right in school.
Yeah.
1966.
Yeah.
And that's when the integration program.
Yeah.
See, they put in some projects, and my dad was on the Southwest Coast Better Community, he was the president of them. And the reason he was on that board is because he was trying to stop the butlers from selling that land to the city.
Yeah.
So they could build that project, and they thought my dad was racist, and they said, I'm not racist at all. But then he built that, and those kids are going to my kids' school. That means my kids gotta wait 1 year.
Yeah.
So you kids can catch back up with it. And that's when we lost the curriculum. So we had a good school curriculum.
Yeah.
But when they brought those kids, we had to stop. Now we're learning this stuff, but you know what I mean, for a year. So those kids can catch up to us, but they never did.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well, see, I tell you what I did. I went to 5th and 6th grade in Arkansas, in Springdale, Arkansas.
Yeah.
I went to Hamilton Junior High in 7th and 8th grade. I floated. I didn't have to do nothing. Everything they gave me, I'd already done.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, everything they gave me, I'd already done. Which I think it kind of hindered me too, but they were too far behind. I told them that, I said, man, you guys are behind, I don't get this. You say Arkansas people are dumb.
Well, I'll
Say
tell
that to you.
all those kids that I'm speaking of, not all of them, but Drusilla Wise, she ended up being a pro basketball player.
Yeah.
Ronnie Wise was successful. He did well in life.
Yeah.
Kevin Bradford's sister was a news anchor for Channel 8 for a while. Kevin does pretty good. I played baseball here and graduated with him. Greg Gay, queer, whatever he is, but he's got an education, he's got a brain.
Yeah.
Bunch of Troy Groom, he's on commercials. Rodney Orange.
Yeah.
There's a lot of big and stuff and like the 10 during prison.
Yeah.
Some of them did and some of them didn't.
Mm-hmm.
But all of them got a pretty decent, better education than they got anywhere else.
Yeah. Yes, I went to school with those Harry Snow on that snow furniture.
Yep.
He got killed in a plane. He was only he wasn't even 40 years old when he got killed in a plane crash. But down out there in Hudson Lake, there's a little run-down fishing lot. It's probably tear down, but it was pretty bad years ago. Wrong with a lady named Cable. And her daughter was her granddaughter. I guess her granddaughter was the one married over there in Snow.
I see.
And I think that's her uncle or his uncle, the one that he does the commercial.
Yeah.
But yeah, he already knew what he was going to do when he was in junior high. He knew he was going to go in the furniture business.
I went to school with him, Scott Bell, his brother named Kelly.
Yeah.
Scott Bell knew that he wanted to sell mattresses.
Yeah.
And I thought, man, that's about
Dumbest idea.
everybody's got to have something to sleep on.
Yeah.
And he drives 2 or 3 Mercedes.
Yeah.
That was good. Now, I didn't know you could make that kind of money selling mattresses.
No, you wouldn't think.
Yeah, he does pretty good.
Now, I was in the Civil Air Patrol with Richard Urquhart. That was on that old Castro and then all the old tire flying on that Urquhart.
Oh, yeah.
Out there in Tulsa.
Yeah. I really, that's one of my favorite stores, though, Castro. That's where I get my baby guns, bicycles.
Oh, yeah.
They sold them flying nose. And I get my sleds, in the winter time, that's where I get the sleds, too.
Yeah.
I like a TG flying, too.
Yeah.
I got the tops and marbles and yo-yos from there, and new models, and put these models together when I was a kid.
Yeah, I remember having some girls when I was in school that were pretty well to do. And the girls were over there on her dad on that first and crawl. A girl also moved that big machine shop. And Cannon Run, her dad was Cannon Commission there. I was there for a long time. Her dad was Cannon Commission in Cornwall. I didn't go to very long, go get Paul and Daniel. Her dad was cabinet builder and everything for the quick trip. He had a big crew working on all the quick trip stuff. Her mom was a real estate agent, they had quite a bit of money. You know, Harold Dunn, he was a big time attorney, his daughter.
I'm gonna let you live.
What are you going to catch them on?
Huh?
What color are you going to catch them on?
That's root beer.
Root beer?
Not that copperhead,
Okay, root beer.
but root beer. You remember you telling me the other day that you was fishing the root beer?
Yeah. Put it in the air. That's why it's on. Where's it go? It almost looks black.
Yeah, it's a root beer.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
It's a little darker than that,
Yeah.
copper.
Yeah.
It almost looks like copper.
Yeah. Yeah.
And sometimes I'll catch one that do and I got a, black widow,
Oh, yeah.
black with red face.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. I got it on the short side. I haven't been fishing it much today.
Yeah, that black, I've had good luck with that black and red.
Mm-hmm.
Every once in a while I did good with that, I call it crimson red, but that ain't what they call it. It's red, disco red.
You do well on